this penguin shirt. I don't wear it often enough. It's delightful. I don't remember what we were doing, but I think we're doing almost exclusively underground stuff today. So today is an underground day. We still have to do. I think we're basically decided we were going to do a bunch of quests. Hey, Astro Kitty and Live Forever and Ever. I think that's what we're doing. Alternatively, we could play the Horse Girl game. So we're not playing the Horse Girl game. Use 10 very appropriate, because I did start the Horse Girl game yesterday. And my interpretation is that the vibes are cursed, but it's unclear whether the vibes have been cursed by the general preponderance of anime's existence, or if the vibes are cursed intrinsically. My thinking, and reasonable minds might disagree, my thinking is the vibes are cursed by the surrounding environment, not by the media itself. However, reasonable minds could disagree. Let's see here. We are doing... Were we on Danger? We are... Caster save... Looks like caster save. 10 horseshoes, though? 10 of them? How are we supposed to do that? That's like 2.5 horses worth. We're gonna half shoe a horse? You're talking crazy right now. Talking crazy. By the way, I got perfect rest last night. I went to bed at 8 o'clock, woke up to my alarm at 6. We are golden. 100% slept through the night. Perfect rest. So, any complaints that I have can be safely ignored. And I have no excuse for doing badly at anything that I do. Let's see here. I was planning on taking a nap yesterday, but I actually did not get to sleep, unfortunately. But went to sleep at 8, got up at 6. Perfect. For like a recovery thing, getting that much sleep is good. Let's see here. Do we have to train? Probably. Yes, we do have to train. Good call. We have to train before we leave. Because if we don't train before we leave, we're going to die. Right, I wanted to figure out who I'm going to give skill points to. Who do we feel like we should give the horseshoes? I need to use 10 horseshoes. Wait. I know how we're going to do this. We're going to use 4 horseshoes, because you have 4 legs, and then we're not rolling. We've got a system, and then you're undead, so you don't need shoes. Okay, that's 6, and then we just need to do the other 2 non-undead characters, and we're golden. This is a perfectly coherent setup. This makes perfect sense. Boom. Let's go. We figured it out. We got it. I forgot that my horses were only partially 4-footed. We got there. Okay. We have... Look, all that time yesterday in the Horse Girl game has given me practice on dealing with horseshoes. Not really. There should be horseshoes. I don't know what they would do with them. But... I was talking to a friend of mine yesterday about how, like, they were very shocked that this game picked up in, like, the like sort of like the global zeitgeist, as opposed to just being like another like bizarreness. And I was telling them, oh, this makes perfect sense to me because this is, you know, it's basically like if you made a full video game out of the Chow Racing minigame in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. And the Chow game, the Chow Racing minigame, absorbed many people in my environment's lives. It's like these are very popular minigames, and they, for whatever reason, it's a very popular game genre in Japan that they never exported until this exact moment. It's just like sort of like training racer games, right? So anyway, I don't think we need to do too much with Cassowary's gear, honestly. Like, the thing with Cassowary is the expectation is that they are going to fall off eventually. And there's not a ton I can do about it, if we're being honest. Oh, you mean max out the legendary gears and, like, use more gems on it? Is that what you mean? That's actually not a bad idea. I thought you meant, like, give them more legendary slots to fill. Yes. Pumping this item and pumping this item will definitely have a significant impact on their throughput. That's true. That is a thing that is a true fact about our world. So let's do inventory management stuff. Also, hi Hawkheart, how's it going? We are going to... Yes. Okay. We're doing it. It's like... Let's see. So the total modifier for the gauntlets is 4.5 times. It's 4.5 times because the gauntlets themselves have a built-in 1.5, and then they're tripled on this character. So it's 4.5 times the value of, like, the default, like a weapon or a necklace or something like that, on a normal character. So huge amount of potential benefit here. Let's see what we have. We have ascended crafting topazes that are apparently just showing up in the middle of the normal crafting topazes for some reason. And that is unfortunate. But let's take a look at our... Let's identify the gear that we picked up yesterday, because I know that there's at least some slots that we haven't identified things in. Let's actually, before we get too deep in this, what time is it? It's 7:37. I think that we're going to just pop in here. Luckily, we aren't on a setup where that's cheating. It feels like cheating, but it's not. It's not actually against the rules. It just feels like it should be.
No, good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Bug report for what? Wait, what's the bug? Did we run into a bug immediately? Ah! Yes, the ascended crafting topaz showing up in the middle of the other ones. Let's sort our inventory once we have done that. Like, once we've gone through our stuff sorted again, we can confirm that was sorted there and not that I just randomly happened to pick up an ascended gem after I had moved one out of there. I don't think that I did, but let's confirm by doing another sort that was placed there by a sort.
Sure.
And then we'll file a report on it. That's a good point. Yeah, I don't know why they would not. I don't know why they would do. My assumption on why that is happening is that in order to save slots, because I think there's a limited number of like available slots for unique items. My guess would be that that is not a different item. It is actually an enchanted variant in the code. It's like it's an affix that's being given to the item. It's not like it's not like a different item. That's my assumption on what's going on with that. And my guess would be that the reason for that is because it basically saves an item slot, and I believe that item slots are like fundamentally very limited. I think they have limited room to play with in terms of adding new stuff. Is this? No, this is the large rock crystal. Okay. Right, we didn't turn in that quest either. Maybe. That also could just be a limit that they just want to be there for balance reasons. Of like, there are tiers, like that it could be a engine limitation, or it could be, there's a decent chance that it is an engine limitation, though that to me seems like the kind of thing that you could easily fix. Like that seems to be like, assuming that my interpretation that this is an enchanted variant of a thing, it seems easy enough to make it so that that works. My guess would be that there is a barrier between the gem types deliberately. It makes a degree of sense to think that, like, you don't want, if the player finds some way to accumulate, like, hundreds of, like, low-tier gems, you don't necessarily want them to be able to infinitely scale them up. It depends on, like if the player finds a way to to basically duplicate, let's just use as an example, crafting amethysts. You don't want to necessarily allow those to be converted all the way up to whatever your highest tier is, if the highest tier is like many, many tiers away. Like, someone could hypothetically just spend hours duplicating this item and combining them up to make something that gives like plus 600 to... So basically make all of their gear have 600 minimum in their stats. And obviously the solution to that is to not allow people to duplicate low-level gems, but there's an infinite number of things going on in the game, and a fairly minor oversight at any level can lead to a catastrophic error if you can do this. So I don't think that there's necessarily a reason why that would be likely, but anyway, separating the tiers of gems might be unintentional, or it might be intentional. I couldn't really tell you. I could see an argument for why either would be the case. There are design reasons why someone might choose to separate them. That doesn't mean that they should. It just means that someone might. I don't have a strong opinion on whether they should or not. I just think that that's a design. I try not to have too strong an opinion on design choices, unless, like, outside of, like, if something is not achieving the goal that's being set out to do, right? Like, so, like, if a thing is meant to make a certain, like, make a certain type of gameplay optimal, and it instead has the opposite effect, that's obviously, like, that I have a strong opinion on. But when things are like, like, is this... I'm happy to work within whatever the governing framework is to deal with most things. And to finally answer Asher Kitty's question, there is a hotkey. I don't remember what it is, and I have it deactivated. I have it disabled. So, which is unfortunate because I would actually like to press that button once because I now have a character that should probably be getting all the alchemy stuff. But I disabled most of those hotkeys just to ensure that I didn't crash any more than I have to. By just pressing way too many buttons way too quickly. I'm just so fast. I'm just a speed runner, and because I'm a speed runner, sometimes I crash the game. You know? That's me. I am just call me Speedrunner Charles. That's what they call me in the business. The business of speedrunning that I'm definitely in. I should submit a speedrun to the leaderboards at some point. I think that would be funny. For just some obscure title, get like a, there's, 150 speedruns that are up on the list and just put up my 151st place speedrun. I think that would be funny. Actually, you know what I should do? I should fish for a thing that has less than 100 speedruns so that then I can, in the future, always say, yeah, I'm a top 100 speedrunner in, such and such game. People will go, wow, that's really impressive. You're in the top 100? That's very cool. Yeah. Yep, I'm very good. There's 78 ranked. I'm number 78. I should speedrun the Necromancer game. That's what I should do. Because nobody's played it yet. That's not true. Some people have finished it by now. But not very many people have finished it, I don't think. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and hit G. Once we hit G, we will confirm that the
I have too much.
the thing is doing its thing.
No room.
There we go. Okay, so you're done doing the Gigasort. We will now look at you. We have a bunch of crafting topazes. Bunch of crafting moonstones. And yes, we do have the ascended ones just showing up randomly, as far as I can tell. Yes, they're sorted completely randomly. So I will file a report on this. I'm debating whether it should be under bug reports or feature requests. Because I do suspect that. Excuse you, Discord? What? Discord is showing up on the wrong monitor and not coming up. Okay. Oh. Oh, specific inventory. You mean like inventory 4 or something like that? That sounds like something to make a feature request for, because that is not. I don't think that's a function that I have seen people talk about, but it sounds like the kind of feature that should exist. That sounds like a very good idea. It's because it already has the ability to sort by crafting item. So, like, that makes me feel like the hard part is already done for that. Okay, so we've done that. Now, we have to figure out what items we are going to play with. We want to basically build one of our should we build up this legendary from the very beginning of the game and actually make it good? Or should we build up this legendary from the very beginning of the game and actually make it good? Let's see. Do we have... It's funny that we still don't have a series of one-handers for this character. This is a power boost now. I feel like this wasn't a power boost before, right? That's interesting. I wonder what happened.
It's useless.
Never mind. We can't use that item on this character. Okay, we need double daggers for this character. We could equip a mace on you, but we don't need it for you. Single target. Do you have... Okay, so if we do this setup, we could hypothetically... This would be a substantial DPS loss for you. But it would allow us to put this item onto you instead. Which I don't even know if that's a major upgrade. It's a very major upgrade. I don't know. I don't think it's... I don't think it's worth it. Okay. You're in good shape. Okay, what stat do we want? Let's just start working on all of our chest armor. I think that's a good place to start. So, Legendary Leather Jerkin of the Gods is going to have both of the bad things removed. And it is already of the gods, so we do just need to take off these two effects. We only need to remove one at a time, though, so we can... Let's see.
There isn't any room.
Okay. Do I have any ascended versions of these? Doesn't look like it. Okay, that's might. That's mind resistance. That's hit points. That is water resistance. That is speed, not taking speed. That's luck. Do I take luck? I think I take luck. We are behind on luck, so I think we take luck. I mean, it now occurs to me, I don't actually know how many hourglasses I have. We have 2. So I guess we can only do 1 item of this type. Well, give me a second. Then we are going to remove the wrong effect. We'll try again. We removed the correct effect. No, we didn't. Okay, we removed both wrong effects. Remove that effect again. Okay, so what we're gonna do okay. So we still have the luck. And now we just need to get ourselves
No room.
endurance. Double luck sounds good to me. Alright, so we're taking this item from very weak to substantially stronger. You know what? You know the other thing we can do, since we have just boosted this, we should have done this earlier actually, because this is just like free resources, because we don't really need these gems for anything. Where the heck are our ascension worlds? Because we just have
I have too much.
gajillion of these things, and they don't do anything for us on most item slots, really. So there we go. So this gives us plus 39 AC now. I'm actually going to save this under caster nonsense and reload caster save. I want to check. So yes, this is more than doubling the armor value. It went from 15 to 39, and then as we improve it to boost the all 7 statistics part, that will come into play. So let's see. We currently have 56, so this gets us from 56 to 66. That's pretty decent. Not too shabby. So, do we have any hourglasses hidden around somewhere? Or no? I think we are out of hourglasses. So, with that being the case, I can't improve this the way that I would want to. However, I could take that off if I wanted. I'm not sure if I want to. Not because it's not an effect that needs to be removed. That's a good question. I think probably, but not necessarily. Yes, these are already upgraded. So those are fully ascended. We did do that in advance. Next thing on our agenda is, yes, we're looking for, because we have a bunch of these. This is of Doom, so that would be a good thing to swap. Do we have any weapons that we want to rework? I don't think so. I think all of our weapons are appropriate, right? Yeah, all of these are fine. This is of Doom, which is not optimal. This is of Doom, which is not optimal. But do we have anything that's like resistance? All your stuff is properly set up, right? Looks like it. This, by the way, needs to be upgraded. This is some hot garbage. It's not like a high priority necessarily, just because as an item it's not a high priority item, but that is a thing that I should work on. Let's see. None of these legendaries have resist. These are all like custom built legendaries because Cassowary has gotten some preferential treatment, one might say. Okay. Oh, these are resists. So yes, we can remove the resists off of this and replace it with of the gods. That's, I think, a valuable thing to do. Because who needs... But do we want to do that? Or do I want to save up my Scouring Pearls? Because I keep running into a problem where I don't have enough of one of the two. So no, I think I actually will just put this back on and not worry about it. All right, next. We need to finish what we started with you. So these are crafting diamonds. I'm pretty sure... This is the worst possible. Oh! We didn't even finish... Wait. How bad? How low is this? Oh no. Wait. We... Okay. It could be worse. These weren't even boosted up to Sunstone level. So we have an enormous amount of space to improve these. Okay, so crafting sapphires. We don't have a ton of crafting sapphires, unfortunately. We've sort of like stagnated in terms of our actual level. In theory I do, but I don't have any ascended versions of these high level gems. I only have ascended versions of the early gems. You know what I should do? Let's go to our inventory that has all of the low level bullshit. Is that just you? I guess I can... Let's... So let's confirm. I think we had 2 ascended crafting moonstones. We have 4 of them, actually. So... No, what? The ascended ones aren't consumed for the thing. I just checked. You think it's a waste of crafting topazes? These are like the weakest... What gear do you think I'm going to pick up that I can use a crafting topaz on? Do you have any idea how high level I am? It also means that I can actually identify my ascended gems. Yeah. It doesn't use the high level ones. Which actually makes this a very convenient way to be able to even identify them. I think I'm going to convert everything up to a level where I have... is it possible for me to stop converting the lowest level things? Like, can I not convert those if I just don't have that inventory open? Probably, right? So, like, if I go to here... If I were to... Let's just convert all of the ones that we have here. Yes. So I can do this. What just happened? How did so many of these convert into crafting emeralds? Where are you coming from? Oh, I have a bunch of crafting emeralds over here. Okay, so I do have plenty of crafting emeralds. We're fine. What? I picked up a crafting emerald and it turned into multiple crafting emeralds. Or rather, I picked up... Yes, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Made sense to me. Okay, we're gonna do this. Is that the last I can do for you? Before we need to get into diamonds. Okay, so that should be a fairly sizable boost. We went from 150 to 180. So that's about a 1/5 increase in Thinger. Or if we were to just assume plus 60 is about 180. So we got about 180 extra might. So this is actually going to save us a lot of inventory space as well. I'm going to hit G again. And let's take a look at what our inventory looks like. Because we've just converted up a pretty good number of low-level gems. And I think that the red gems are about the minimum level of gem that I need to really worry about holding on to. It's possible for me to be able to use some crafting topazes, but probably not that many of them. And how are we on? We do not, even after converting all of that, we still have an entire inventory back here that is an inventory rank 5 that is full of bullshit. So, you know, this I should have named this stream off of inventory, because I'm realizing that the thing that we're going to be accomplishing by turning in these main story quests is the ability to empty out our inventory as well. So we're going to save this under caster save. I just realized that we haven't been doing that. And let's go north. Let's go talk to the person here. No, we're not going to do that yet, because I first need to remember that this... Actually, I don't need to remember this quest exists. I'll get the quest done when I get the quest done. It's fine. When I start heading over there, I can get that done. So we have the Rescue Dwarves quests. So, now we go to... Erathia. Rathia is west of me, so worst case scenario, I think I could just walk out the south side, and the south side will take me to Rakata.
Traveling today?
Hypothetically. So we basically just need to walk through and give all the dwarves this elixir. And then we can immediately turn in the Fort Riverstride plans. We can turn in the thinger. There's 7 dwarves, right? Like it's a reference to Snow White. So that's our first dwarf. Let's do the left side now. Let's do 2. Oh, 1 second. We need to close all the windows.
Yeah, I posted.
Okay.
You can check if the top one is happening.
Okay. I'm back. Also, I see that there's slander going on in chat, which is definitely a thing that can happen in chat. I have text-to-speech active just so that it becomes slander instead of libel. I have a bunch of Might and Magic 7 mushrooms and obsidian because I happened to pick them up recently and haven't gone and sold them yet. Basically, I have enough raw ingredients at this point that the reason that I have to hold on to all this bullshit is because I have ADHD. I can't remember the exact recipe for what's-her-name's bullshit quest. So I can't get rid of all of any reagent because I don't remember what reagents I need, and I don't know which reagents I need 10 of. Okay? So you can blame the merge mod people for the fact that I have this many reagents. I would not have all of these gems. I would not have all of these reagents if I didn't know that I need some but not all of them at some point. And I am not going to keep a list on hand and cross-reference that list every single time I go to sell stuff. So we're just living with it for now. So that's a fundamental design flaw with the way that that quest is set up. Bear in mind that I do not buy things from stores as a rule. Like, that's an actual rule in the run that I am very hesitant to sell a bunch of bullshit with the understanding that I'm going to have to at some point purchase stuff later on in order to subsidize the fact that I sold it all. But yeah, that's the. In general, my inventory management is terrible, but there are specific things going on with this mod that makes my situation even worse. I do buy books. Yes, I do buy books. I buy spell books, but that's just buying that's buying knowledge. That's not even buying a thing. It's so funny that the books disappear. It's so funny. Let's see. My entire inventory in Harmondale is full. I have 4 chests available to me right now, and those 4 chests are currently full. So this quest line is going to substantially improve our situation because when we finish this quest line, we get access to the other chests in Harmondale, including the bookcases. They do disappear. The book disappears when I copy the information down to the other book. Yeah. Oh, I thought you were saying a suggestion for me to use the Castle Harmondale chests. I misunderstood. That's a suggestion for the developers to add more chests to Harmondale, which I very much approve of. Yes. Yes. Just add a bunch of empty chests to the hallway. I think I'm actually going to turn off the AC because it's bringing in air from outside. And then once they finish poisoning everything, they have not gotten these dengue cases under control. It has been... I have not been keeping track of how many of these I've picked up. You know what I could do? Ooh, one of the chests in Harmondale we could dedicate to all the bullshit that she's going to ask us for. Ooh. Ooh. I kind of like the sound of that. Okay, so 1 dwarf, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 dwarves? I don't understand. Why do I have 8 dwarves? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 of them. We have all the dwarves. For those who are unsure, I am making a joke about Lawrence Steele. I know that's Lawrence Steele. He just looks old enough to be a dwarf. When you use a spell book, they disappear. Like, you can't just have multiple people learn from the same book. Wait, frozen. I thought 4 got me where I was going. It's 3 that gets me where I'm going. Okay. So we're done in the barrows. We can go turn this quest in. And then we can teleport back to Harmondale Castle. I mean, that is fair. But, like, you don't have to eat the whole book. You can skim and just eat, like, some of... like, half the words in the book. There we go. Okay, so we've done that. That gets us where the others are caught up now. We can go to Castle Harmondale. Go to the throne room. Get an invitation from you and you. That's very exciting, but I actually don't give a shit about you, and we're not doing your quest. I'm sorry. That would have made sense. Yes, I was planning on doing that, and then I forgot. So, oops. Oh wait, I don't get the second floor until I actually choose a faction, do I? Do we still not have access to our library? Oh, I guess I could do that. That would make a lot of sense. Well, you don't want me to have to go through the barrows every single time? Fake fan. Okay. Got our little invitations going. Okay, let's go check out our lovely basement. Yep. Redoing the thing every time, 100%. Best content. You gotta give me a chance. Right? This is the place where it's really weird and finicky and difficult to get into, right? I think I get more chests, but maybe I only get the more chests when I get upstairs. I had actually forgotten that you don't go upstairs when the dwarves do the thing. And that it's only when you actually get the, choose the light or dark side that you get to go upstairs. So, let's see if the other side actually gets more chests. It doesn't matter that much because we'll be choosing light or dark side very soon. Yeah, there isn't another basement, there's just the one basement. So this gives us... Do these stores open? What the hell do the dwarves do for us? Do they just give us access to that basement? Wait. Give me a sec. In my throne room. Oh, so they're here to help. They're here to help the butler. Okay. They give our butler. Wait, do you not have a name? Is your name Butler? Wow, we never bothered to learn the name of the help. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We never learn our butler's name. We're gonna go through this entire game and never learn what that guy's name is. Problematic. That's pretty rough. Okay. Interesting. Can I? don't remember what they look like. Okay, I'm gonna turn this back on. I would guess that it always happens because the 2 hour or two year reset thing is the default for dungeons. So we've done both of those. And everybody's friendly. Just walk over here, say hello, take the Gryffindor trumpet. Go tee hee 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 hee. We go back to Harmondale, and then we go back to Might and Magic 6 because we can't go back to. We are going to turn this in just in case because. The timing on all this stuff is weird. We are going to turn this in. It's gonna fuck with our bolster a little bit, but it's fine. Because I think that the Arbiter can die before you give the trumpet to anybody. That was a bounty. So when I get a bounty that's not enemies, like they're not actually like combatants, I just leave them. And we've gotten multiple bounties that I read this as skill reset yo. I was like, wait, what? Okay, so there's also some rats here that we have made friends with. Yeah, right there. See? Very cute. So we're going to pop out of here. We're going to Might and Magic 6 now. Actually, are we going to 6 or are we going to 8, actually? We're going to go to 8 instead. We would have gone to 6 if we had done it the other way, but we did it this way, so we're going to 8. Yeah, we got some pretty good luck with our bounties. Yes, we get the free experience of being able to say hello to them every single time we head over there. That is true. Okay, let's see. Do we have our thing done? Okay, the connector stone. Actually, it doesn't matter because we need to go to Regna anyway, and I think she's in Regna, right? So, unfortunately, we do have to walk and then take a boat. Now, how the submarine got back is anyone's guess, but you know, maybe we had our butler drive it back for us. You know, that's probably it. We just had our butler drive the sub. Why are we on Regna? It's so weird. Okay, we're drinking from the fountain. Whoa.
I have some special pieces for you.
Verdant is right here. You're an elemental guild. I don't need to worry about you. So you need something that looks like a useful thing, but which is not.
I have some special pieces for you.
Wisp wrappings.
I have some special pieces for you.
Telelocator parts. Okay. Okay, so... This is the elemental chippings. So we need a zircon, iolite, citrine, amber, amethyst, and ruby.
I have some special pieces for you.
Zircon, iolite. Bada, 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 bada.
I have some special pieces for you.
Okay. Okay. So, we need to get the elemental planes done to continue that part. And we've gotten enough EXP in 8 that we can now just go back to 6. We don't need to actually do anything in 8. What else do we need to do? Does that mean that we're done with gems, by the way? Are we done with gemstones now? Like actual gemstones? I should really... Did I pin that thing that Astro Kitty sent me? So that's what I need for all of the components. Wait, don't I? I only need red ingredients. Oh wait, which parts are red ingredients? That's a strange accumulation. But those are the gemstone portion is all one bit though, right? Gotcha. Yeah, I know that we needed Philosopher's Stones at one point. I will just hold on to the gemstones for now until we finish the thing. Okay, so we can now beacon over to Mire of the Damned. And we just need to get some stuff done here. We've completed a quest. So retrieve the statuettes and place them in Bracata, Talia. There's 5 statuettes here. We can pop over to Blackshire, and let's just deposit this one so that we're done with it. What am I doing? Looting a chest over here. Boop.
any room.
Okay, so we're TPing to... Nope, we are beaconing to Meyer. And then we're delivering this. And then we're popping back over to Blackshire. What are the other places that we need to go to? Sweetwater, Creekspire, Dragon's Den. So we have 2 left, and we have 2 places that we haven't been to at all. All the places that we've been to, we've deposited the statuettes for. So. Perfect. Next is... Meyer, and we are doing something here. Do we have any quests to turn in? No, right? No. We need to do a dungeon here. We have 2 dungeons to complete, actually. We still have the Iron Fist dungeon to complete that we haven't been able to. So, yes. I was worried that we would get ourselves close to, but not quite reach, with the completion of this dungeon and the quest. Let's go grab the quests from the random people. Okay, can grab that one. Wait, are you in 2 places at once? You sure are. Huh. You know, you are a gate master.
Welcome.
Okay. Is there anything else that I need to do in terms of picking up quests? I don't think so. Okay, caster save. Let's pop in here. We don't need invis.
Yeah, great. We've done it.
See, I love Darkmoor just because I'm always lost. I also am always confused about where the hell I am in Darkmoor, but that's why I love it. Okay. We are... Okay, we're 23% of the way through. It is very convenient of them to always give us a door. It's like very kind. Can I? Oh, I can hit you from here. Castlery is falling off. How dare. How very dare. Well, you know, we've been asked to fight the dwarves by some dude, you know? To be fair, they do attack us on sight for some unclear reason. Presumably they're working with, like, Ba, but I don't know why. Like, I don't have a clear understanding of why they're working with the Temple of Ba. Not entirely clear. Might be some slightly anti-Semitic tropes going on. Also unclear. Except they're not like, it's like not quite, but it's like, it's enough to be like, I'm a little concerned, but it's probably fine. It's one of those levels of like, That's probably. But yeah, we know that they're working with the devils because there's devils that show up in this dungeon, now that I think about it. So we know that they're working with Ba. We don't know why. Well, we don't know that they're working with Ba necessarily. Do we ever see dwarves showing up alongside Ba priests? Like, it's possible that Snurgle is independently working with them as opposed to working with, like, the Temple of Ba. Like, I don't think that the dwarves are, like, roped into, like, the cult of Ba, but they're clearly politically aligned. The principal conceit of Might and Magic 6 is that the devils have basically undermined a bunch of institutional organizations and are they have like a conspiracy. No, he's not just a dude that nobody likes. He's like, I don't remember the specific details of like I think he's like, I think he did a coup with the backing of Xenofex. Based off of like vague recollections. Like, I know factionally that he's aligned with Xenofex, and I know that like this room in front of us has a bunch of demons in it. In the original, right? Or is it just the one? Anywhere that you're seeing an Earth Elemental, it was a demon in the original. So like the room before where we saw that Earth Elemental, that was originally a demon. So like that triggers a demon to show up. So we know that they're in alignment with Xenofex. I think that maybe like he was aided in doing a coup against the like old dwarf king by the devils. Are they demons or devils in this? And I don't remember the details. But presumably we'll find a note in here that explains it all. Because I think that it would be here. I don't think it would be in the other place. We are in the green. So let's save this under danger. But it is also possible that he is the legitimate heir. I don't know. I would say probably not, because in fantasy, for some reason, the divine right of kings goes almost completely unchallenged. So, like, even though people ostensibly believe that democracy and, you know, such things are good in these days, in fantasy, people like the idea that the king is good, actually, for some alien reason. Like, I'm always a fan of, yeah, kings are dumb idiots, and they're, generally speaking, going to be incredibly bad at their job because they were born into it. So to me, like, the king should usually be incompetent, and it should be a shock if you have a king that's actually decent. Let's see. Whoa! I started looking over to, like, to check what Astro Kitty was saying as they peeked around the corner. Draw the over. Does it? So it doesn't give any indication of how Snurgle took control? It's also funny to think of digging for precious metals to make weapons and armor, considering, like, that's generally not what you make weapons and armor out of. Though in fantasy you do, because mithril is, you know, obviously a precious metal. Let's see. Wait, isn't Rockland here? Isn't Rockland the... Is this like a quote via the... from the wiki? It's very funny how much narrativization there is, considering how little narrativization there is. There's like, that description doesn't mention the devils at all, even though the devils are obviously involved. Since they show up here when you start fucking around. Like, it's like, Wiki, I think that you missed something important here. There's demons involved. There's literal demons. This is Gim Hammond. So where is Rockland? Because Admiral Smithers is in a tavern. Oh, he's at Iron Fist. What? Do we free Rockland? I don't remember there being, like, jail cells and... The heroes of Enroth. Imagine us being heroes. Yeah, I know Snurgle's in the throne room, but okay, there's. Yeah, like, all the back rooms of this place are full of demons. Is that why they removed the demons in Maw? Did they remove the demons from Maw because there isn't actually any reference to them? In the in like the actual the quest text and stuff? Because that's like the fact that the demons are in this dungeon is not a mistake, right? Like it's telling you something, right? That back here, because we don't see any demons in the mines, right? We only see them here. And the positions that we see the demons in are generally... There's one that spawns when you go into that other place and start investigating, and then you come back after having gotten, like, a chest that... Does it include a scroll of some sort? Or no? I think maybe no. What is this? Okay. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Is that the thing that I think is interesting is that, like, the devils being here is part of the world building of, okay, there's more going on than meets the eye, right? Like, the devils are involved in this too. They have a hand in the deposing of Rockland, right? That's what is implied by their presence here. And it's interesting because I feel like what the people at the wiki are doing is kind of like the implication behind the fact they've removed that world building from the narrative is they're acting like it was a mistake. Like, oh, well, the devils just randomly show up here. Well, like, that's weird. We need not think any deeper on why there are devils in this dwarf stronghold after there's been a coup, while there's this, like, conspiracy to accomplish certain things by the devils, right? And it's just one of those interesting things where it's like, huh, this is... Yes. Well, Ma has made a lot of weird decisions in replacing certain creatures with certain other creatures. I think that most of them are decisions that I think mess with the narrative, right? Like, the Silverhelm stronghold has had a bunch of the creature types changed around, and I do think that they interfere with the narrative because of what those creature types entail and imply about the world. But it's a mod, like, that's, like, fundamentally a mod that's not about, like, cohesive narrative. It's a mod that's about gameplay. And so if they have like a gameplay reason that they want to change one creature type with another creature type, I don't have any problem with that whatsoever. That's not my, like, I don't have much comment on that in particular. But I do think it's a weird thing to leave out of the wiki, to leave the devils like they're specifically placed here, right? They're not like random spawns. They're like, there's a devil that spawns when you do a thing. There's devils like specifically spaced out in these secret rooms in the back, right? Like, the way that they're there is, this is the hidden threat behind Snurgle, right? So to leave them out of the narrative with Snurgle on the wiki is like, what are you doing, right? Like, what is going on here that you're leaving out this incredibly important element of this component of the plot, right? And it's just kind of interesting. I think that it probably relates to, like, this sort of, like, false objectivity that, like, media engages with a lot, like news media and stuff like that, where they try to avoid doing any independent thought and act like not doing any independent thought is somehow objective, right? It's like, oh, well, this is the objective facts. It's like, well, it's some objective facts. It's not all of the objective facts. And but like there's like this avoidance of the like the thing, and I'm curious about that because I know that wikis have like really weird communities. Like the rules for like wikis and stuff like that are like very bizarre and not necessarily like designed to get good like good media analysis out the other end. To a degree, it's almost like trying to remove the media analysis from a project that is fundamentally just media analysis. That's actually how I would describe some of the rules and stuff that I've seen about wikis.
It's going to be bad.
Is actually media analysis for people who think that media analysis is dumb and shouldn't exist. That's the way that I would describe it. Is it's like, okay, well, for people who think that media cannot be analyzed on a fundamental level, this is their version of media analysis. They don't realize that what they're doing is media analysis. But look, the formatting for wikis has always given me problems. They're very strange. They're very good resources. They're very good resources. And I appreciate that someone's willing to make them, but I do feel like there's a lot of oh, right, yes, you have ranged attacks, I forgot. I forgot for a second time they have ranged attacks and I need to get behind cover. Look, it's fine. It's fine.
It's going to be bad.
We'll get there. What are you doing alive? Excuse you. You're supposed to just let me walk through. Okay.
We've done it. We've done it.
I think that that's true to some extent, but there's also an issue fundamental to wiki culture, which is that the people who are making like the wiki for a game are kind of like making every wiki for every game, including games that they don't know that much about. And on a fundamental level, a lot of like the reason that they're making a wiki is because they think that a wiki for all things should exist for all things, as opposed to trying to make like a specific, as opposed to like trying to fill a niche, like to basically like be like, oh, I am a member of this game's community, I should make a wiki. It's I am a member of the wiki community and I have enough knowledge of this game that I should make a wiki for it happen. If that makes any sense, right? Like the end in itself is having a wiki for all things, not to have a useful resource for this game, right? That's the way that I would describe the way that the way that like some of these are written. Like in particular, like stuff like when wikis have like, oh, this character is in like the village of Darkmoor, right? there's nothing in the entire game that ever references a village of Darkmoor anywhere. Darkmoor Village is the name of the Mire of the Damned's village. Like, the town in Mire of the Damned is Darkmoor. But it's not referenced anywhere. So, like, if you're a person playing the game and it says, like, oh, this is in, like, Darkmoor, it's like, wait, Darkmoor Castle has like, people in it? That, okay, I have to go to the Mastery Trainer in Darkmoor, apparently, right? And it's like, no, actually, they're in Mire of the Damned, not in Darkmoor. Or, like they'll refer to, like, a character being in, like, Steadwick or something like that, or whatever the town that Avley has. Like, that town, I think, has a name, and it's used in the wiki when, like, they're describing where the Mastery Trainers are and stuff like that. And that's not an issue that's specific to the way that the Might and Magic wikis are written. That's an issue I've seen in every wiki that I've ever looked at, where it's like, okay, who is this for? Like, what is the function that you're trying to fill with the information and the way that you have presented that information, right? And a lot of the time the answer is just, well, a wiki for this didn't exist and I wanted a wiki for it to exist, so... And it's good, it's very good that someone's making a wiki. I just wish that there was not a strong overlap between... You're gonna eat this wiki and you're gonna like it. Exactly. It does make sense that the people who make wikis would treat it like a creative writing assignment. Because on a fundamental level, that is what they're doing. They are making just like a creative writing project. But like, it does make life harder that it was written by a 13-year-old that wants to sound clever, as opposed to being written by somebody who just wants to get the information out to the world. Look, I, as a pretentious author, you'll note that I didn't call myself a writer, I called myself an author, because I'm published, baby. As a pretentious... See, this is where we're emphasizing the pretentiousness of it, okay? As an incredibly pretentious author, one might say a pretentious writer if they were slightly less pretentious than me. I can make fun of my people. I can make fun of my people. This is an in-community critique, okay? Ooh, do I want to be even more pretentious? Ooh. No, I don't. I don't want to be more pretentious. I could be performatively mean and then explain it and why it's so stupid, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to be performatively mean. Okay, I take it back. It's not in community because I'm published. Okay, so there we go. So there's the like, you know, the thing. However, this brings us into another in-community critique that's a real one. That was a fake thing. That is not representative of my true beliefs for multiple reasons that I'll get into with my follow-up. But the publishing a wiki, it's published. That shit's published, okay? So that is an invalid critique from that perspective just in the first place. Also, I'm self-published, so let's be clear here, the kind of people who would be like, oh, well, am an author versus a writer or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Like, that kind of crowd would find me equally, dismissible to the people who write for wikis. But then in addition, that whole thing is bullshit in the first place. And you should, that kind of distinction is not something that should be made. I think that there's a meaningful distinction between someone who's finished a writing project and someone who has not. Regardless of whether you publish it in any public forum or not, if you've finished something, as opposed to just, been faffing around with it, I think there's a major distinction. There's a huge distinction between me as a writer pre and post finishing a work that I made of my own volition, not for a creative writing class. When I wrote, when I finished my first novella, that was a meaningful step as a writer, right? Not from a pretentious level, just in the sense of it means something to finish a project. Finishing a project means that you have seen every stage of the project, not just the beginning and the middle, but you've seen the end. You have seen what it means to look at a project and say, this is done. And that's an important step as an author to be able to do. Almost... As an author, it's very important because until you do it, until you step away from the project and say this is done, you can't be an author, because an author means that you've actually finished work. You have to have actually made the book. You can't have the book if you haven't finished it yet. And that doesn't mean you have to finish an entire series. If you have book 1 of a planned 3, you have finished the book. You finished the one, right? That is a project completed. Getting a project, whether it's part of a larger thing or not, getting an actual cohesive finished product done matters. And if your trilogy doesn't work unless you have all the pieces of the trilogy, then you aren't writing a trilogy, you're writing a book. You're just doing it you're writing a serialized book, which is distinct from writing a trilogy. Those are they're different things. If it doesn't, and I think that it's a bad sign if you're writing a single serialized novel and you're treating it as a trilogy internally, right? For me, writing the trilogy that I wrote, it was all one cohesive whole. But I have very extreme ADHD and was not certain of my ability to finish a larger scale project. So I did the smaller project first. Which is a valid way to approach the project. Anyway. Wrote a bug in a wiki? What do you mean by wrote a bug? Wrote something into the wiki that was about a bug in the game? Or wrote, a thing that was an error in the... an error in the wiki? Gotcha. Yeah. It's so weird, how common it is to not fix things. like in general. Like there's like I've seen things where it's like there's often like in like games and stuff, I feel like it's fairly common for like the entire community to be aware of like a problem with something, and then like it never gets addressed because it never is brought to the attention of the one person whose job it is to fix it, and that one person doesn't know about it. And then they just get told, and then they go, oh, okay, I'll fix this. And they fix it in, like, a day. And, whoa, I did not save after... When I went to go invis, I didn't save. Okay, let's go invis. I remember with the Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition, I remember there was some bug that the community knew about broadly with Baldur's Gate 2 that was like something people were aware of, which is basically that the spell and combat protection, the combat protections cast as a This is a little in the weeds. I don't. Okay, so in Baldur's Gate 2, there are different types of spells that you can cast that will protect you from either physical harm or spell-based harm. Right, so like a spell that reflects other spells, a spell that absorbs spells, a spell that like just blocks spells, things like that, are one classification. And then there's another classification that blocks physical attacks or otherwise interacts with physical attacks. I took my hand off the keyboard because I was gesturing. So there's those two different fundamental schools of like abjuration, right? Like two different types of buffs. And there are spells that interact with each type. So like Dispel Magic just dispels, like it'll work on anything. But there's things that will specifically penetrate spell or combat protections. One of the two. I don't know that there's anything that actually pierces both. Other than, like, again, Dispel Magic just dispels magic generally. But, so, there's a bunch of spells like Pierce Magic or Breach or this, that, or the other thing that specifically target either the physical or magical protections of the creature. And it was well known within the community that these spells didn't work on things like dragons and liches and Rakshasa. Right? Like, there's a bunch of creatures that these spells just don't work on. And a lot of people in the community thought that it was, like, intended behavior in some or all cases. So as an example, with liches, the more powerful liches are immune to spells of the same spell level as Breach is. So they thought, oh, okay, well, Breach doesn't work because they're just immune to the spell. But that's actually not the case, and you can tell because you get a specific indication when there's a notification when the enemy is immune to the spell, and you're not getting that with that spell. So that's the whole thing. It turns out that like one or two people in the community knew what the problem was. The problem was that the spells were flagged incorrectly. So the combat protections of a dragon with stone skin that they cast was flagged as a spell protection instead. So if you just cast Pierce Magic, it'll break the stone skin immediately, right? So you have to just use the wrong spell type, because they don't actually have any spell protections, so there's no reason you would cast Pierce Magic on a dragon, because it's not going to have any spells that block that anyway. Anyway, so it just turns out that the spell code for the version of, like, the monster version that's, like, used as an ability instead of cast as a spell, version of those spells was just flagged incorrectly. It flagged the combat protections as spell protections, and, like, really easy fix. And I remember just filing a bug report, and within, like, a month or two, that problem was fixed in, like, the next patch. And there were a bunch of problems like that that were fixed that I had just specifically made a thing on. There were, like, I think, like, 5 of them or something like that. I just poisoned myself because I'm cool like that. And it just came down to, well, this is known in the community, but it's not known by everyone in the community, and it's specifically not known by the person who is responsible for fixing it. And you just need to get that information to the right person. There's a lot of issues in life where problems will go unaddressed because just nobody talks. Everybody knows a thing except the person who's responsible for fixing it. And I think in part, sometimes it comes down to people not wanting to have, like, a confrontation, if that makes any sense, where it's like, oh, I don't want to have a confrontation where I tell this person that they haven't done their job. And it's like, well, their job isn't to know all things. Their job is to fix the things that are in front of them, and this was never brought to their attention. So I don't know why you would think that it would be too confrontational. You know, it does occur to me, we have 66%. We actually could have with this setup that we have, gotten this done when we first arrived. I don't think that was guaranteed, though. Oh, this is a problem. Yep. Okay. So we know now that we have to get the thing. Okay. It is going to be a pain in the ass to get that done, though. Okay, so... poor Cassowary. Not quite one-shotting anymore. Okay, we are in the green here. We can cast Invis. We don't really need it, but we can cast it. And luckily, because Cassowary should be able to pretty comfortably clear out most of the... Okay, we're probably dead. Okay, this has a lot of HP, actually. We're gonna have to... we're gonna have to work for this one. Okay. That is concerning. Okay, we have reached a point where we can actually fight. And of course, he stopped moving right as I launch my attacks. That's... I should have just... Okay, we got the hit around the corner. I don't know why it's not approaching me, but I can't really just, like, go approach it. It didn't even bother attacking me. It knew better. Okay. Oh, right, yeah. That was silly of me. I completely forgot about the enemies that are going to spawn behind me. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to invis, which won't help us a ton, but will help us some. That's interesting. Let's go back way further this time. We're going to basically just open the door, and actually it's going to help us a lot, now that I think about it. Actually, you know, it's not going to help us as much as I thought. You know what? It'll be fine. Because what I need to do is actually just walk into the room. I think that's the strat. With us being invis, we can walk into the room instead. And then let's set up Inferno. There's a boss here. That's a leech. Concerning. We can set up Radiant. Not Radiant. Prismatic Light. And... is that another boss? It sure do be. Okay. So... there's a reflector in this pack? Okay, we're not killing this whole pack at once, then. We're not killing them by going this way. Instead... we're gonna do this. So there's a couple enemies in here. And now... this is the leech. We're out of mana. Oh, I'm surprised that I got eradicated on that first hit. I apparently didn't have Thinger left. Also, I should be using... I'm going to use this, actually. Let's... this is actually going to be a fairly difficult setup to clear. I believe that I was in the right place there. I was planning on making my escape, and I just didn't actually do it. So... so we're opening this door, and I believe that the thing in the very back teleports us to the entrance, and if we take the teleportation back to the entrance, this is the shadow. I don't have a ton of space here. And we're at the entrance. So, we can now cast Invis. We got a lot of progress done there. That was a ton of progress. And we just invis our way back over there to get some more done. Wow, look at that pile of bodies over there. Actually, I feel real good about how we accomplished that. Actually, well done, team. Alright, so oh right, I cast it. I cast a spell. I forgot. Alright. Oh, this is the reflector.
Ready. Ready.
You're so close. Please.
No.
Okay. I almost just killed myself. Oh boy. We killed the reflector. So the hope is that we can... Oh!
We've done it.
Just launch. Attack at somebody. I could just hit myself with that. Very cool, very cool, very cleverly done.
Yes, we've done it.
Is this a boss? Okay, we're up to 89%. Okay, we're actually going to switch to Shrapmetal. No, we're going to switch to Toxic Cloud. Toxic Cloud will allow us to just spam attacks here. You can switch back to Light Bolt. You can switch back to Life Drink.
Ready.
Yeah, I feel like this party is actually very, very coherent. Like, we have people who are, for the most part, dedicated DPS characters who, in a pinch, have the ability to
No room. No room.
swap.
There isn't any room. No room.
There isn't any room. This is such a huge
room. No room.
Okay, we
No
can
room.
fit there.
There isn't any room.
And we don't have any ranged attackers left. So the only concern is getting completely overwhelmed by numbers. And that is a thing that could very easily happen here if the others were able to aggro, because we don't have we can't retreat easily right now because this is up. So if we had to get away in a hurry, we couldn't. So let's put this down. Let's play safely. Crazy as that might sound, we could in fact... Why are you like this?
No room. It is down. I have
That. I was not expecting it. Okay, we're gonna just invis and say we're not.
I have too much. No room. Can't carry any room. No room.
Okay, save this under danger. And now we just need to clear our way through whatever's left here. We have 2 bosses left, so a lot of this is going to come down to whether we can clear through the bosses comfortably with just this hallway.
have too much. I have too much.
No.
No room. I have too much. No room. I have too. No room.
No room. No room.
Wait, have we killed all three? I just realized I think we've killed all the bosses.
No room.
Because we killed the Reflector already, and we just killed the last boss. I thought that there were 2 bosses left in the game. Okay. 100%. Did we get the... Yes. Mission successful. Now, we don't have any inventory space to speak of, but that's fine. We've been unable to locate Rockland anywhere. Whatever hole he crawled into must have swallowed him. I know you require the death to subjugate the rest of the dwarves, but we've searched all over Enrop and have not been able to locate him. Lundstone.
Can't carry it.
Yeah, one thing that I think is unfortunate is that I don't
I have too much. I have too much.
I don't think that the
I have too much.
I don't think that the letters are necessarily written in a way that I like. They're not written, which I guess in part is just because of the fact that there's such limited information that like they're trying to make it very clear who the villains are, like who the baddies are, because there's just so little written.
I have too much.
Like this game just does not have that much text in it.
I have too much.
Like there's a lot of plot lines that are going on, and they do not have very much text to describe them. But the
Can't carry it.
the characters don't write as themselves. They write the it's like the difference between dialogue that's meant for characterization and dialogue meant to move the plot forward, right? Really good dialogue does both. Like, you're supposed to do both things at the same time with your dialogue. That is what you're trying to do. But in a given scene, there's a point to what you're doing at the end of the day, right? Like, in some scenes, you have to hurt the characterization a little bit in order to get the information across if you can't do both. And in other scenes, maybe that gives might. Oh, I thought that these gave resistances. And sometimes in other scenes, it'll be like, wait, what? Oh, that's interesting. It has no... I guess it only affects you if you have under a certain amount of might? That's super interesting. I didn't realize that those were limited in that way. Because it didn't have an effect on Cassowary. Okay, we're going to go back to the other one. Oops. And, 6 is where we want to be for right now. I lost track of what I was saying. Oh, so in some scenes you'll be prioritizing one over the other. So in some scenes the priority is characterization, and in others the priority will be characterization versus plot, basically. Like, okay, I need to get this thing done in this scene, and you're trying to accomplish your secondary objectives as well, but they are fundamentally secondary to the primary objective. And the issue that you run into with this is because there's so little written. This letter that I just picked up. The way that it's written, it reads as the language that exists only in the characters in like a children's movie, who's like, you know, the wheedly little assistant to the big bad evil guy who goes, "Oh my lord, you know, your evil plans are..." Right? Like, where they'll literally say the word evil out loud to describe their own plans. Like, that kind of a character is the kind of language that they're using, right? Like, oh, you know, I know that you need to find him in order to subjugate the other door. Subjugate is not a word that you use to self-describe what you're accomplishing, right? Like, subjugate is a term that other people will use to describe your, you know, hostile takeover. It's not a word that you use to describe your hostile takeover because you have some justification for why you think you should rule, right? And so you don't they won't necessarily use positive language, right? Because maybe they don't care, but they're not going to use language that is so obviously that has such obvious negative correlations, right?
Welcome.
Okay, well that means that I have to pick up a random axe in my inventory.
Welcome.
There we go. Okie dokie. So we will save this. Okay. Oh! Got another legendary. Broadly useless.
We don't need it.
It doesn't have stats that I need. I want to be dual wielding, and it doesn't have a legendary effect that I need, so it's got the trifecta of kind of useless. I technically can use it. I technically am allowed.
Worthless. Worthless.
Okay.
Leave it. Leave it.
But I do think that the rest of the run is going to go pretty smoothly. I'm not anticipating having like any major problems at this point. Okay.
Well, it's good to have.
Okay. So we've checked those.
We don't need it.
Oh! Garbage stats, very powerful legendary effect. We want this on a ring. I think I'm probably just going to peel this off of this item and put it on a ring.
We don't need
We
it.
do have boot slots
don't
that we
need
need to fill.
We don't need it.
But well, maybe we do. I actually don't know. This legendary, or this artifact rather, is pretty solid. Like it's got a lot of speed on it. I think it's going to eventually stop scaling, so I'll eventually need to replace it. But getting plus 200 speed and of water magic is not a bad choice for a slot. Like that's a pretty decent
Jump.
effect.
Jump.
Ooh! This is possibly the best item that this character can use right now. I will check.
There isn't any room.
That is a
have too much.
huge
No room.
upgrade for right now. That is a big upgrade. So
I have too much.
I'll equip
There
that for
isn't any
now.
room.
Carry it.
And let's take a look.
Jump.
So we got something nice. You know, it's appropriate that we got a really good two-handed axe from the dwarves. Now, are dwarves more associated with one-handed axes than two-handed axes? Absolutely. But this is a very solid affix, and it is an effect that will be very good, at least for now. Eventually, we'll probably replace this because I do think eventually we're going to want to use a one-hander and a shield. That is going to be what we settle on in the end game for this character. But for now, I think we're pretty golden. Okay. You have 442 skill points. That is pretty funny. Okay, anything? Yes.
Jump.
Okay. Save under caster save. Are we ready to leave? We are not. Shit. Do I have another quest or something I can turn in 6? Because I don't want to start Castle Darkmoor. Because how much EXP do we need? I don't know how much we need to get to the next level. To get the others, the next thing. I guess we can just start up Darkmoor and not worry about it. It's not a huge deal. Okay, let's cast our thing here, I guess. Because we've already set that thing. Let's just TP to New Sorpigal. And we should probably train before we continue.
Looking for a weapon?
That is my legendary spear. We're not going to sell that. You know, we still haven't run into a mirror yet. Which is kind of wild. We have not found a single magic mirror this run yet.
We don't need it. This item's weak. We don't need it.
You know, one thing that's nice about not playing a game that's online is for the stream. I was watching a video where this streamer named Northern Lion, who keeps showing up on my thing, and I started watching one of his videos
Don't touch
about
the
the
merchandise.
horse game, and he was talking about he got like some good, like really good pull or something like that, right? Like he got really good luck on the like the like the gotcha part of the game, right, where you're getting like characters from like a hat, whatever, right? He got really good luck there, and someone in chat mentioned streamer luck, and he said, yeah, they've probably tinkered with something on the back end to give me better luck because it looks good for them if the streamers who are doing that, because he's a pretty big streamer, if streamers get really good impressive
Come back
polls,
soon.
it looks good for them,
Looking for
right?
a weapon?
And so they have an interest in that. And I don't actually think he was joking. Like, I don't know whether he believes that they did that or not. But like, it's not a thing that is. It's not a thing that he said casually, in the sense of like, it's not like, oh yeah, like a joke. It was like, yeah, this is a thing that you have to think about when you play these kinds of games, and when you're watching streamers play these kinds of games, in particular. And it's interesting because it's
Don't
like,
touch the merchandise.
that's gotta kind of suck, right? To like be playing a game and not know
Come back soon.
whether you're getting like
Can I help you find anything?
there's a streamer called, I actually don't, maybe he's a YouTuber, he's either I think he's a streamer. There's a streamer called Dream, and there was some sort of thing that he did to cheat a speed run where he was basically improving the odds of getting certain drops, and I believe it was just like explicitly proven that he did it eventually, and like exactly how he did it. But basically the odds of getting specific things were increased so that like he basically, the average time it took to finish a specific section of the game would be lowered so that he could get it done, like get through attempts that are good faster. And like, I think it must be kind of suck to be like a content creator who does games that are fundamentally like poker style games where it's about like how you manage the luck that you've been given, where like generally speaking, poker is not a game about you're not playing poker if you play one hand of poker, and you're not playing poker if you don't have chips. The gambling in poker, the like chips, it doesn't matter whether the chips are worth anything, but you have to have chips. And the reason that you have to have chips in poker is that poker is not a game about winning an individual hand. Poker is a game about decision making on how to use your chips and how to take the finite resources that you have and make decisions on whether this hand is worth investing in and whether it's not, right? Fundamentally, gacha games are like poker, right? That's what they're like, including the part where people can get addicted to gambling in them, right? But but like poker, like gacha games, in my opinion, don't need money in order to serve that function, right? I've never put money into a gacha game, and I never will. And I don't think you should. I think that the monetary system that gacha games have is intrinsically immoral. they're intrinsically exploitative in a way that I think goes beyond what people realize, typically. But because generally speaking, most people who would be thinking about it would not be the target of the more sinister elements of how those games work. But anyway, so he was talking about that, and it's how like, oh yeah, like, don't trust the pulls that I'm getting. I can't trust the pulls that I'm getting because I'm a streamer, and they could be fiddling on the back end, and that's just really sad to me. Like the idea that you could be playing a game that's like poker, and you won't be able to know whether whether the dealer is cheating on your behalf. It's just really sad to me. Like like you're getting potentially dealt from a different deck than the general public is, than everyone else is, and so your experience is like you're still getting the experience of the randomness. You still are making decisions with what you've got, but the idea of like, oh yeah, like the odds have been skewed, and you're basically playing on easy mode without ever making the choice to do so. That's just really sad to me. I just think that that's a thing that hearing him say that and me realizing that, like, I'm a tiny streamer. Like, I'm probably not going to get added to some streamer list of people that would happen with, even if I was publicly playing a gacha game. Like, because I was playing, like, the AFK Journey, and I did a couple of streams, or I did a couple of, like, short videos on that game a while back, because I thought I enjoy some elements of the experience of gacha games because of the fact that they're designed as, like, casinos, and if you don't pay them any money, everything gets a lot harder. And I enjoy the fact that things are a lot harder. I enjoy that balance. But I don't know. The idea of that just makes me sad. That it's like, oh yeah. I like the idea that I just couldn't stream a game like that, even if I wanted to, because of the fact that there's the risk that I catch the attention of the developers and they just change the odds for me, and I just have a way easier time than I should. It's just unfortunate. It's not a huge deal, because I wouldn't really want to play one of those games anyway on stream. Like, just because it's like, I don't want to... I don't want to have any, like, hand in someone who should not be playing those games starting one of those games because I was playing it and they thought it looked cool, and having a really bad time as a result of it. Right? Like, those kinds of games can be, like, so destructive. Like, it's wild to think of how, like,
I bet it's going to be bad.
life-destroying gacha games can be. I am not doing this with 6 Food. I'm making the executive decision that I am going to go over to Might and Magic 8, which I don't have a thing for. And I'm going to go to Regna and pick up all the food that I can pick up in Regna. Because I think it's going to be a lot. And we're just going to have a nice, casual, easy time of it. A nice, casual run of Thinger. And we're not going to have 60 food. We'll have some amount of food, but it's not going to be 60. But it's fine.
Join the party.
Okay, Grandmaster unarmed and dodging.
Any delicacy you like.
Any delicacy you like. Where? Okay. Let's cast Invis. Let's save the game under caster save, and we will start this up. My hope is that I don't get too many excess levels here, but I'm now remembering that there's Cuisinarts in here. There's a good chance that I'm going to get, like, way overkill on EXP. Like, these are pretty damn high-level enemies. Oh, we don't have our dragon. This could be a concern. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is golden. Okay, we didn't run into a boss in that first room. We have 38 food. Oh, we are so golden. So we can clear out... I think this entryway we just clear out. Oh god. Oh, there was a witch. Huh. Okay. 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 We're 5%. We're not going to get in the green for quite a while. Oh god, why are you here? Okay, that's a concern. We're not going to be able to AoE for a bit. Okay, we got them. Okay. So, we're at 7% clearance.
No room. I have too much. No room.
We have an enemy above us that's going to just be a pain in the ass
No room.
for a while. Shit, that scared the crap out of me. Who are you? Okay. Do we... I think we do our first save already. I think that now's the time. We've cleared out this entryway. We're going to save it under danger. And now we're going to go for a while. We now have the ability to explore in quite a few different directions. And the hope... is that we can basically just clear out a green spot. If anything hits me, it definitely has instigate potential on me. There's a Cuisinart above us or something. And I'm concerned that at some point it's going to hit me through the floor. Because it clearly thinks that it can. And I'm concerned that at some point it's going to get the opportunity to do it. Oh. Did that die? Okay, I thought that was still alive. I believe... Okay, I don't see anybody in this direction. Where the fuck are you? You're even higher than this? I don't love the idea. Damn it. Alright, this is gonna be a really rough pull, but it's not as bad as it could be. So that pull could be way worse. Oh, I already did this. Alright, we're gonna just pop in here. And that is not a good pull. Okay. So I don't know if you are here or above me. I think you're above me. Okay. Did not expect to see you there. Do we actually want to go upstairs instead? I think yes. Because I think... Yes, okay. It would be nice to be able to clear out the ones that are already aggroed. And this is also, like, directly above me. So all of these need to be cleared out. I got too close to the hall. I didn't notice the... I didn't realize it was the bottom of the staircase. If I get to the bottom of the staircase, it goes badly. I should probably... I'm going to swap to Dragon Breath.
Okay.
And we're going to swap to Prismatic Light.
Okay.
Because there's not really any reason to mince resources here. Like, yes, there's the possibility that I kill myself. But the enemies are dangerous enough that the risk of me killing myself is never going to be the primary threat. The primary threat is always going to be it is there. Okay, well, the primary threat with enemies like this is always going to be the enemies themselves, and not my own self-damage. So that one's toast. Wow, I cannot believe that I hit the wall directly in front of me. That's really rough. Okay, let's get a healer. Okay. We do not have a lot of options here, so... Okay. We're fine. How are we on EXP? Okay, we're fine on EXP. We've gotten 13% without...
I have too much. I
encroaching on the thing, so we're golden, I think. So let's. I think that this room is a good room to clear. If we can. Oh, okay, we got. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so, you know, that thing I said where I'm not going to be more of a threat to myself than the enemies are is seemingly not necessarily the case. It is, to quote a message from a billion years ago in chat, incorrect info. Incorrect. Okay. Okay. Anybody else? Oh. Okay, we've got a whole pack over there that I just whiffed. Okay. We did not. We barely had a survivable angle there. Just like by the skin of our teeth. Oh, you are not dead.
Yes, we've done it.
Okay. These two are toast. I didn't train, did I? Oh, Jesus! That right there is a boss. Okay. It also just barely missed me with a projectile that I didn't hear coming. Please? Fall over dead. Jeez. That has over 1 million hit points.
I have too much.
Do we save? We've cleared 20% of the dungeon. I think we do, actually. I think we're in a very solid position to save. We'll save this under dungeon. We now have 9 saves left before we get to 65. I think that's very doable. This is a problem. Aggroed some enemies from somewhere else. Okay, I don't think they can hit me through this wall, so I think that we're golden here. The liches in the back might be able to. I think I'm gonna not worry about that more than we already have. Ooh, actually, I do need to worry about that. Oh. Okay, well. I wasn't expecting someone to come that direction, but apparently somebody managed to go the distance. Oh, it's them. Okay, I didn't realize that they were right here. Alright, that's going to be a bit of a difficult setup. Actually. Am I better off aggroing them from the wall than... I might actually be better off... Let's kill the liches first. Because we can just... Actually, no, I don't need to do it that way. I can just... Okay, we got the liches in the back. Okay, we pulled these way earlier than I expected to. That's fine. Or not, rather, they moved faster than I expected them to. We only got 2 of them. So... Whoa! Oh, that's the terrible eye that we pulled earlier. So we now have... Everything that we have pulled is dead. That's excellent for us. Okay. Now I'm going to pop back here. Wait, did we clear that whole pack? I think we cleared that whole pack. Nice. Do we have the ability to clear an empty spot here if we go upstairs? We might be able to. I'm going to go upstairs. I don't remember where the trigger point is for that thing. Still have some left.
I have too much, no room.
Okay, so from here, we've now cleared that group out. Oh! This dungeon is over. We have 9 saves. Okay, we have 8 saves. Available to us now. So we're in here. not optimally played. So we're
I have too
popping
much.
over here. We're gonna aggro, I think, all of these. And then we're actually just going to block up. I stand corrected. We're not doing it this way. We're going the other direction first. We're gonna clear out the other room before we do that one.
I have no room.
Trying to remember what I said and how it could relate to that. Because I know that ogres usually were supposed to spawn here instead of Cuisinarts. Oh, they're coming from both sides! Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm dead. Oh, right, I forgot that you could eat those. Okay. Okay. Okay, we are in trouble here, but this could go great. I cannot believe we managed to snake that shot in. Fuck. A bunch of them rotated the other direction and just snuck up on me. I knew it was going too easy. When does this trigger? Apparently never. At least we know which direction they're going to come from killing them this way. Cassian does again. It looks like they're all going to be shooting from one side right now. So... that's interesting. I had no idea there were traps here. And... okay, these haven't been killed yet. Can I just kill these from here? I think these might be safe to clear from here. Fuck. I didn't have my dragon attack ready.
Easy slaying.
Reloading? I'm gonna try to do this a little bit differently. The problem there was that I didn't hit the enemies, so I just reload to reset. Okay, so we didn't die there. Interesting. I think I need to clear out that room first. So, can I just walk this whole route on the right side? Apparently. There's a boss here. I'm gonna die.
Strong survive.
So... I need to figure out how to get through there. Do we though? Actually, I don't know that we do. I think that my priority right now is clearing out this big main room here. And that should be easy enough to clear if I just do it methodically. I don't think those are going to aggro from upstairs. The ones upstairs aggroed.
Got that one.
Okay, there's one on our left, one on our right. You were way closer than I thought you would be. Thought that was going to be on the other side of the wall. Okay, we're at 27%. I assume that that's upstairs. Can I... Who did I just hit? I think I hit these. Okay, we do have... Fuck. We lost line of sight. Okay, that group is cleared. Okay, we're at 29. Fuck. Okay, so they do have the ability to potentially get a shot on me. To tag that one directly, that's very concerning. I don't think there's anybody down here. My hope is that I can actually pull them to the stairwell. I think these see the stairwell. I'm not in a great position right now. Don't have to do for that first shot, but for this shot, I think this is a better position. With this position, my hope is that I can just kind of take pot shots at them as they come around. And this is the boss. We need to I fucked up. It's okay though, we recovered. There was no guarantee I was going to be able to recover from that. Oop, we might not recover from it this time. Ooh. Fuck. How much HP do you have left? You're so low too. Oh. Oh, so low. That was unfortunate. I think that was a reasonable way to pull them. We got some unfortunate luck there at the end, where like it got released with pretty bad timing. That's definitely not how that should have happened. It's easy enough to pull those. I'm gonna just go upstairs. Because this is a better place to fight them anyway. We're gonna swap to Destroy Undead. And we actually didn't aggro the boss, funnily enough. We could pull that big pile of beholders pretty easily. Do we want to pull the big pile of beholders? Okay, that could have gone better. Wow, I almost died there. I almost died to that trap, because I had at least negative, like, 10,000. We're not going to go that way. Okay. Oh, there's no wall. There's no, rather, there is wall. There's nothing but wall over here. Okay. Okay, We're up to 31%. We've now cleared this middle room pretty much completely. I'm actually going to go save. Because we've now cleared out the liches from that room. I don't know which room it was. I don't remember what liches those were. But we can cast Invis. And you are currently on Destroy Undead. I need to swap you to... I'm going to swap you to Prismatic Light, actually. And we are going to have you be doing... Rock Blast, I think, makes sense. Let's save this under Dungeon. Okay, so we now have 7 saves left. And we have... we're halfway to where we need to be to leave. And potentially just halfway done. But potentially not, we don't know. So this is the place we want to be standing. And because they are willing to approach me, I can basically just plow through them. That one's toast. So... Are those not aggroed, or are they just too far away? I guess they're too far away, because I couldn't hit them with a projectile. Whoa! What? How are you still... I just hit you 3 times and you're still alive? What the fuck just happened? The fuck? I can't just go in this over here, can I? Yeah, they're moving closer to me, so there's no shot. I am actually noticing something unusual, which is that occasionally Cassowary is hitting for way less damage. Than I would expect. Do I have the ability to see what my damage per hit is? Like, periodically they're hitting for, like, nothing. And I'm not really sure why. They're hitting for, like... I've seen them hit for, like, 18,000. And I don't feel like they should be capable of hitting for 18,000 with their normal attack, right? Like, that attack hitting for 18k is crazy. The normal hit, not the fire attack. I don't know if it's ever happened with the Fire Blast, funnily enough. I think I've only seen it happen with their main attack. But yeah, it'll periodically hit. Let's see. Yeah, the Maddening Eyes I would expect to hit for... Is the Maddening Eyes? Weren't the Maddening Eyes fire damage before? No, it's the mid tier, but whichever one is, but like the base attack of the dragon is I think energy damage, so they should be able to hit for consistent damage with their A attack, no matter what. I should have taken advantage of that corner there, too. Are you above me? So this one has to be directly above me, right? I'm gonna go upstairs. Do I have to go into that room? I guess I'm gonna do it. That's spooky. I don't actually know where the trigger is for this. I somehow managed to not trip it just now, but you know, pick one. Don't give up halfway. You need to pick a lane. Okay. Okay, so that was a flying eye. It does look like we're in the clear here. Trap. Let's... Okay. Do we save before we go after the enemies in the back here? I don't know what percent we have done already. I don't think we need to save. We'll just invis so that we can make the decision on the fly. I don't think we need it for this. And they're not going to come around the corner very easily. So, in theory, you should be able to just blow them up around the corner here. You are slowly making progress. How are you still alive? Okay, so we've cleared this pack. Okay. Garbage pile. Okay, let's save the game now that we've cleared out this section. So invis up, save this under dungeon, and we now have a fairly significant portion of this done. That checks out. That seems reasonable. That seems reasonable to me. Where the hell? Oh, we're right here. I see. I see. Okay. Okay.
No room. I have too much.
Okay, I think we're safe now. From that one, anyway. We should be able to save in this corner. And we should be able to save in that corner easier now. Look at how much green we have. we can invis it up. And I don't necessarily want to go in there. What I want to do instead, I think, is launch a projectile inside and pull the enemies to me. Whoops. Seriously? Oh, did we clear everything that we pulled there? Oh shit. Alright. This doesn't trigger the fireball until we get past this point. Shit. That could go very badly for me. Yep. And that's the regenerating power lich. Love that for me. I'm gonna jump downstairs. Okay, we're in this room. We're going upstairs. We're going to try to just single pull the power lich that's in there. I think that it's alone. Wow, okay, that was... Okay, we need to swap our spells up. So we swap to... This is regenerating. I'm actually going to use light... No, fucking... It's regenerating. We want to hit as hard as possible with each hit. We're going to swap you to Implosion.
Ready to use.
And you are going to be doing... This. It would be very funny to Dark Grasp, but I don't actually want to. I don't want to do this. Fuck. I failed to dodge that attack, but we got it. Okay, so we've picked up a cloak from that. And do we want to... I think... Yeah, it is going to be very funny if we manage to get through this entire game and never fight an omnipotent enemy. If we have to, like, use a map. Okay, so yes, we do need to leave the second that we get the thing. We're getting overkill EXP right now.
I have too much.
Okay, these are resists. We will automatically give them to you. Okay. I'm going to play this somewhat safe. That is a closed door. That is an enemy. go. So that one's toast. I guess I probably should go loot it. I believe this is a dead end with no traps. So, we're now going to go over here. And we're going to open this door. We're just going to shoot the ceiling. And that was an excellent shot. Unfortunately, it didn't work twice. Okay, let's swap. And we can keep this up. Is that a boss? Yeah, it is. It's not regenerating, at least. Let's see. I'm gonna die, probably. We only have this corner to play with. However, if we can get it either with an AoE here or with a rock blast around
Ready
the
to
corner,
use.
which I don't know that we can get either of those things. The angle is unfortunately not great. Because of the direction that the hallway's in, you know what? I could potentially do it on this wall. What I'm looking to do is basically not hit the wall next to me at all. You're moving. Not a huge fan of that, but maybe I should be a huge fan of that. Did that hit? No. Unfortunate. Okay. We're golden. As long as it doesn't move, we're golden. I'm not going to worry about it too much. It moved to a position I can hit it. We will just say, sure, whatever. Hey, at least it's not regenerating. It probably has about 1 million HP. So... probably gonna take about... roughly 100 hits-ish. Unfortunately, Apocalypse the Cloud does dark damage, so it's not gonna, like, kill it quickly. And that puts us in the green. Let's go. Okay, so we have 39%. I don't remember if there's a trap here. I don't think this room has any traps. This next room probably entails. We just killed a boss. I think I should save every time I kill a boss. I think that that's probably just a decent way to think about it. Is just save for bosses. We still have 5 more saves, and we have about 25% of the dungeon to clear. So, though bear in mind that that will be harder than it seems, potentially. So this hallway is the hallway that has like the bajillion fireball traps. My hope is that by coming from this angle, I don't trigger them. Okay. Shit. Weakness just procced. Remember that time I had a run ended by this guy?
We've done it.
There was an enemy that had an instant death proc, and it got that instant death proc on one of my characters here. One of the witches in this room, and I think it was the last room that I needed to clear to be able to save. Okay, I believe we've actually cleared this entire section. I think this first section is entirely cleared. So I think I'm going to loot the stuff that's lying around. And I'm just gonna grab that stuff with telekinesis, just one by one. And then we're gonna save the game and go for the we're going to go through the teleporter. And I assume there's going to be enemies in there that we're going to kill. And then get teleported back out to here. That's my presumption on how this works. I think that will go fine. So do this. We have a few more enemies to loot over there somewhere, but that's fine. We're going to save this under dungeon. We're going to click this button. And it didn't teleport me anywhere else, it just teleported me to the lever that I'm supposed to hit. To do the thing, we need to go upstairs, it looks like. Can I just get there from here? I don't think so. Me deftly avoiding the other trap and then walking right into this one again, because I can never remember that that trap is there. Okay, there is multiple places you can get to from this, some of which will kill me. So let's invis, tag this, who here, who this. Alright, that's the group to hit. Spell failed because I don't have an undead target. Okay. Prismatic Light.
Ready.
Rock Blast is fine. Life Drain, Prismatic Light. Okay, this needs to be on Dragon Breath. I'm dead.
This is my job.
I forgot to cast Invis. So, Prismatic Light,
Ready.
Invis. I think that's the only thing that needed to be changed. So, we're going into this corner. From this corner... Are there more than one of these? No, right? My intention right now is actually to wait a little to get something that's a little bit closer to, like, the middle, if possible. If there's one in the middle, I can hit both groups. Doesn't look like they're willing to do that for me, so... Let's try this with
Ready.
you on... Actually, let's use Shrapnel. Shrapnel is a good choice for this, because it'll hit both sides no matter what. We're going to Inferno, even though it's going to be weak against the most dangerous targets, just because it's something that will definitely hit everybody. Let's get in this corner. Then...
It won't be any trouble. Easy, slave.
Okay, we got the kill there that time, but then died anyway. Life is sad. You know what we can do? This is how we're gonna have to handle this, I think. We're gonna have to cast Inferno, cast Prismatic Light.
Okay.
And I think we have to take a pot shot at one of the two packs and then just leave. So let's
Down.
do that. That is the path to victory, I think. Let's invis. We're in this room. Man, I keep... I cannot remember where that goddamn room is to literally save my life. That trap has had the opportunity to kill me so many times. It has roughly half the time. And the other half, I just walk into the switch room and go, wait, what? How did I get here? Oh, these are right here. I didn't realize these were right by the entrance. Rude. Okay, there's gonna be some more upstairs. So, we're going up here. We are invis. Why are you not dead? Because you're a Terrible Eye, and I just hit you with Fire Blast, which doesn't do any damage. God damn it. Okay. Right, the Terrible Eyes will not go down to the AoEs. So the mid-tiers are the most dangerous in some ways. Wait, do I not have my full set of... Do I not have Day of the Gods active? I don't know why I had Day of the Gods inactive.
Okay.
I have Day of Protection and not Day of the Gods. Madness. Okay. I am going to stick to the Rock Blast because I have too many attacks that are not going to kill the Terrible Eyes.
It's me.
I have to click the thing. It's not a thing I walk into. Okay, we're going here. And then from here, we jump across this threshold. Then we go left. Then we cast Invis. Okay, I know where I am and what I'm doing now. Look, I understand things. Okay. Did I kill this whole pack? I sure did.
Never seen one before.
I sure done did. Okay. I don't think I killed all of them, but I might have. I wasn't gonna stick around and find out. So, casting Invis again. I'm gonna need to... I need to check, like, each of the sides, I think. Okay, we are in the green here now. This also means, since this is pretty close to this side, this is one less place that I have to worry about. That stuff. Okay, so we're now going to go across here. Where the hell are those enemies? Are they underground? Okay, we need to check the other sides, I guess. It's kind of a pain, but we're gonna do it. Okay. Teleports me there. And I'm going to go with this one on this side. So that teleported me to the trap dimension as well, but it did teleport me to the same trap. So... what is directly above this room? Directly above this room... I think it must be directly below that room. I think that's in the basement. I actually think that because we got the same result there, I'm going to tag these. We will activate this. And then I think that it's crossing this precipice that does it. So we have these over here. I triggered a trap on one of these doors before. Like one of these rooms I actually triggered a trap while crossing the threshold. Just now. I think it was the over on that other side, but we're gonna go ahead and grab this. I'm not gonna grab the other ones yet. We have this opened. We're going to click on it. The way's been cleared, and now we are going to invis, and we're going to save. So our goal now is, with 2 more saves, to just clear out enough of these beholders to make things go okay. The issue is that there is some crossfire in this section specifically, which is too bad. Like, this section, that first pack is no problem.
Easy, slave.
You know,
It's a match for
facing the wrong direction. I want to do this.
this one's power.
And then we're heading away. We can actually invis. You can go right back home.
Beats me.
Except you can't. Fuck. Okay. Could have killed myself there, but we did it. It's fine. Okay, there's these two. They are together. The others are way further back.
It is down.
Okay, we're back in the green. This is the life we could have led the entire time, by the way. Every time we've come here on melees, just remember, every time in the future that we come here on melees, remember, we could be invising and then just insta-giving every pack.
Beats me. Beats me.
They're all isolated from each other. They're all vulnerable to this. Who is it? I saw them coming. They weren't taking me by surprise, but... Oh! Okay. So we're just pulling the next group. This isn't even like a, you know, behavioral difference thing. I get... Actually, that's not entirely true, because I don't think Rock Blast is in 6. So, I don't... And the ones that use Fireball, which I guess are probably the mid-tier, I don't know which ones use Fireball, are immune to fire. So, I wouldn't be able to Fireball them. Was Prismatic Light in 6? Fucking caster save, man. The fucking caster save. Ridiculous. Okay, so you probably could just Rock Blast and Prismatic Light them to death. Assuming that you had light, as soon as you had Prismatic Light, which you should. By the time you're coming here, you've already done Blackshire, probably. So, like, as a caster, you can just, like, plow through this place. You can't invis, though. So, there is that. Like, you can't invis in 6. So,
I have too much.
that does slightly interfere. It would depend on what I'm using. Like, if I had a Seraph, then what else am I going to use, right? But also on a Cleric, what else are you going to use? If you have anybody who's a self-caster... actually, no, wait, no, you do have Dark Magic. You could use Dragon Breath. It just occurred to me that a Cleric would have access to both in 6. So... Yeah, specifically, I was thinking about Maw, right? Because, like, the Might Magic 6 version of Maw that I just played. But yeah, if you had a Cleric, you could just cast Dragon Breath, I guess. So there is that as an option.
Easy slave.
That seems like a lot. That's a lot. But I mean, it does hit like every enemy on screen. It's got its uses. It's got its uses. Because there's no equivalent in Dark Magic And there's definitely no equivalent in the self magics. So, you know, a cleric's got to do what a cleric's got to do. What a cleric's got to do is kill everything with intense rays of light. Okay, we have 2 more saves available. Well, yeah, well, then it's not a dark version, because there's 0 overlap in the use case between something that's exclusively usable indoors and something that's exclusively usable outdoors. I feel like those usage cases are not terribly overlapping. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. I don't even remember Moonray's existence. I had fully forgotten that. You say the spell name and I'm like, that sounds vaguely familiar. But also, like, I think that there's a spell called Moonray or something very similar in so many games that it might be clicking as familiar to me just because it's such a normal name. Like, it's a name I've heard 1,000 times. So, like, fuck. I was way too far away. I misjudged that badly. That could have been very bad for me. Because there's other enemies nearby that are interfering with my ability to just use the map. You're supposed to be bad, friend. Okay. That one's toast. Is Soul Drinker usable outside? Is Soul Drinker just, like, incredibly just crazy? Wait, is that a potion bottle? Why is there a potion bottle showing up all over my screen? What is happening? I thought that it was like a beholder, right? So I'm like, okay, we've got some weird glitch with one of the NPCs. I'm like, nope, that's an item glitch. That is a full potion. Actually, it's not. It's a potion bottle that's empty, but it's a Might and Magic 8 potion bottle. If we want to be overly specific about it. Night of the Haunting Potion, indeed. We are saving. We have cleared 55% now. And just think how casually we've been walking through Darkmoor. It's such a great feeling to be able to just hit enemies from range and die. Man, did we pick the right time to save, huh? That potion bottle is still there. Reloading did not fix the potion bottle. Okay, get into this. But yeah, this is going to be a gift to future me. Because future me is going to get a Darkmoor that doesn't include any of these fuckers.
Yes, we've done it.
It's like, oh yeah, future me will still have to deal with some beholders, right? We're not getting out of dealing with some beholders, but all this huge, like, swarm of beholders that shows up back here that is such a huge pain in the ass to deal with, we were too far away. Is not going to be an issue. And clearing this might actually get us enough clearance. We only got one there. Those are toast. It might actually be best to just rotate forward until some of them start approaching us. And then the ones that are approaching us, fuck.
Yes, we've done it. It is down.
Okay, 60%. I didn't move far enough. Okay. We had actually cleared out 5% of this. If we get above 60%, we should save. You know, I did not realize how much clearance we had actually done just now. Like, goddamn, we actually did clear that. Let's get another 5%. We have 9 minutes left. Look, I'm doing my best, future me. I'm doing my best.
Yes, we've done it.
They're both dead.
It is down.
Okay. The nice thing is that, unlike in the, like, Might and Magic 6 behavior, they don't just, like, attack from max range and immediately start dicking around. They instead tend to approach you for a very long time, and then after they are well within targeting range, they'll take their first swing. I'm actually not sure if I should bother doing the save now. Maybe I should just hold on. Okay, I think, yes. Those are now going to be in a position that is a little unpleasant for me. I'm going to go ahead and save this under dungeon. That's our final save before we can leave. I think that clearing all of these will get us out of here, though, so... It's not great. I have enemies attacking from two sides. But we saved. I went way too far forward there. I'm basically looking to... Oh, what hit me? I did not even see what could have hit me there. Okay. 1.
Who's next?
This is a very bad pull. We might get lucky. Or we might just be that good. But we probably got lucky. Okay. Fuck. Okay, we have 1 more percent to do, or 5% more to do, depends on... Fuck. Already attacking, huh? Okay, well, I'm dead.
Let's take it.
Rude. It's so rude. 4 minutes left. Very concerning. They're pretty close now, but they are also pretty well packed together. Okay, let's go invis. Can we invis? Yes. Should I try? I'm going to try to do a very daring opposite of rescue.
Want some?
Okay. I guess that would be the opposite of rescue. The opposite of a rescue is probably a kidnapping. No, rescue is used in a versatile enough fashion that there isn't really an individual, singular, like, word you can use several. Unfortunately, 67% still not there? Please? Oh my god, even with all of that pulled, we're at 68% and we're not there yet. Oh no. Oh, this is a problem. I think I try to just take a pot shot at this one here. Pull out. I am getting trolled. Of all the places to have to get a really high percent, Darkmoor is certainly one of them. Though it is also kind of funny because it does mean that we're going to be getting to 65% like as we finish this pack specifically. Like we are going to have the pack basically dead. Fuck. When we get to 65%, or when we get to clearance. That's unfortunate. That could have gone better. The thing that went wrong there is that I failed to kill the first pack. And so I was taking shots from multiple directions. What I should have done was just taken out the smaller pack at the front. I'm just concerned because I've missed some dodges that I don't really have a reason to have missed. I'm just like... Like, that I should have dodged. Like, I was clearly, like, just a little bit too far out of an angle, and there was no reason for me to be moving at an angle where I risked getting hit there, you know? We're going to go in the green to get our mana back. Going to pop over here. Fuck. I didn't see. I need to clear out some of these bodies. I did not see the projectile over the bodies. Like, I'm getting some blackout periods, which I don't think mattered in that case, but we have enough things interfering with our vision without that.
I have too much.
Because I don't think that was just unfortunate timing. I think that was... Fuck. Oh shit, it's 102. This fight takes so long.
We've done it. It is down.
Fuck. Again, I shouldn't have failed that dodge. That's not the kind of dodge that I should be failing. You know, I could do this. You know, maybe this would be a better strategy than what I've been doing. Certainly way more reliable. In theory. Because if we come to here, we know who we're hitting. I did not kill the enemies there, and I was not prepared to dodge emotionally. How much fondness do I have for future me? What do we think? Am I fond of future me? Do I care about future me? Because we are over time. And I can't save until I clear out this entire fucking thing. So, oh shit. I didn't cast Invis. This is the last attempt. Doesn't matter how well or poorly it goes, is the last attempt. It's 104, and I need to get on out of here. See, that's what I was looking for. That's the nice, clean fight that I'm trying to get out here. Okay. So, there's one more that's coming around the corner at us. And it's dead. So now, we invis. And then if we're approaching them while invis, they shouldn't do anything to, like... If I'm in this corner, I'm safe. So we're basically just going to try to do this. And peel out over to invis again. And then with that done, I shouldn't have invised actually. It's fine though. Now we want to go invis. And we can take another pot shot down this hallway and then dive behind cover to block the first set of projectiles that come our way. It's an 800-some thousand damage initial blow. Nah, it's probably about 1 million. We dealt 750, we dealt 140, and then we have the other 3 attacks that I didn't see the damage on.
It's me.
Okay. Okay, we're at 63%. We're nowhere near done.
Never seen one before.
Ooh. Rude. Okay, we got that one. I can't believe we got tagged with a fireball and nobody died. Okay, there we go. So, how is this looking? Not very safe. So we're going to invis. And we're going to pop over here. We're actually going to stay closer to the corner this time. And take a pot shot by just peeking. Shit. I thought that was going to hit the wall. I still didn't respond appropriately to it, though. That wasn't a guaranteed hit. Once I had missed it in the beginning, I could have dodged that. I just needed to take a sharper turn. Let's see.
It won't be.
Are they all retreated again? Looks like it. Unfortunately, the wall is actually too far away to hit everything, I think. I don't think we can hit the ones in the back from the wall. Which you can tell because some of them are still at full HP, which they shouldn't be because Prismatic Light will hit everything in our field of view. So we actually don't have enough...
It's a mad. This one's powerful.
If I had to guess... Okay, these need to die. Okay, this is actually way more dangerous than I thought. I peeked out in a way that I shouldn't have. I think I would have been safe if I had rotated straight away, but we didn't. So that's the last attempt for now. Future me is going to have to deal with this bullshit. Sucks to be you, future me. Sucks to be you. But that's going to be it for today. So thank you everyone for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure to stream this for you today. I'm enjoying this. I think that future me will enjoy it too. This backpack is really rough. It's harder than I expected. But anyway, that's it. Later, folks.